So now we're gonna go back and we're gonna be taking the bait. Oh, there you are. I was worried. Something went terribly wrong last time. Do not fret, for it's not too late to change your mind. Now take this. Please. Oh, right. We can't see the first dialogue they gave us. Alright. Guess we're taking it. Alright. We appear to have just blown up the alien planet. What? Okay. Is that still green orange? We're not seeing you in silhouette mode this time. Cool character creator. Vivid voice virtuoso. Stubborn score setter. Blazing bug buster. Final boss. Alright, alright. No music on the screen now. Okay. I couldn't really make out what hit green orange in the head there. Reporting in, all communications ready. Prepare for an enemy assault. I can't see anything, okay. Okay. What the hell is going on? I don't even understand. Okay, we've got this power now, apparently. Oh, we can't, watch out for heavy enemy fire, apparently. We have bigger multipliers, we've got a bunch of bombs. Like, we never had bombs before, to be clear. Oh, and they're auto bombs, so they pop if I get hit. Which is happening a lot. They are weaker, though. They're bigger explosions if I activate them manually. Huge enemy units approaching fast, so all of this is different. According to the data, it's identified as King Onion. What? Okay. We're fighting King Onion, apparently. And then we got this music going on. Oh, okay. Oh, I don't know, man. I guess we're just taking it. Flip ball. Press start. Okay. Nope. Nope. Creaks the sound. Even the sweetest treats get bitter with each bite. Even let me flip a paddle. This is the first. We need to not take the power up, I guess. Or maybe we just need to go back and wait. There's no direct way to go back, though. Interesting. I was trying to target enemies in the background again, and that just activates the bomb, because the buttons do different things now. "26 multiplier, sure, why not?" What does it say at the bottom? Operation outside this game is strictly prohibited. We get to see King Onion again, at least. The crazy onion face. It's mildly amusing that this boss is easier than the rest of the stage, though. Like, I could try picking it up again. I'm gonna just shoot it, though. Huh? It broke. What do you think you're doing, you idiot? That Lotus Jewel was our only way of... So... We're playing dumb now. It seems it can't be helped. We're sorry, my lord, but I have no other option than to devour this oblivious child right here. The moment I turn my back on you. Hey, I can take care of myself. Still as reckless as ever, I see. Mido. You do know this is just a dream, right? Yeah, I figured that much. I wanted to have some fun while I could. It was certainly different. In a good way, I mean. And I was even able to talk to you one more time, sis. I'm so glad. But I can't stay here with you. I must keep fighting. So wait for us just a little bit longer. Hope this won't hurt too much. I can damage it, it appears. Hey, Chaotic Nightmare! Oh. Well, now we're certainly waiting. Good night. Hi, computer. To decline such a beautiful world, your courage defies all probabilities. But were it foolishness, my work here is done. Now only endless despair awaits you. Good luck. Is this another way to go down here? Or... looks like it. So another fork? Well, I mean, like, this is back to the previous fork. If we'd skipped the first one, this is implying to be the same exact thing. Yeah, and we're back where we were, so we can, convert to the other, to drill mode. I mean, I guess we'll go ahead and try beating this boss, because there's another fork on this boss to deal with too. Only the orange ones die, for those unaware. And then we have this, like, million stage fight here. Let's see how well I can do against it now. Exclamation mark ban enter. So we've got to deal with a bunch of marbles. We want to kill the marbles about the same time. Crap. While also, you know, not dying ourselves. Basically, after we kill one, there's a time before we kill them all before they start resummoning.
Please continue.
Hey, Eltrius. Really need to not be taking damage on phase 2, or like, I don't know. It's not really phase. Wave 2? Let's go wave 2, how about? I just got hit twice on wave 2. Well, does not bode well for the future of this mission. Wave 4 is the last if we can actually clear it.
Please continue.
Yeah, still probably not happening. Second wave is harder than the first and third, though. Especially since they might be summoning more? No, we made it just in time. Oh no, we didn't make it just in time. Rude. See, that's what happens. We're still in the second wave because they kept resummoning him. There we go. I don't really know what the background is exactly. They become... That's not gonna be good enough.
Please continue.
They become the next phase in a little bit. If we, you know, kill them successfully without dying 3 times. 19 months of Doggo Dance. Appreciate that, Eldris.
Cheese for everyone.
How's it going, Magnificent? was a little close, but it worked. Yeah, I've got a pretty consistent strat on that one now, at least. No! Whew, okay. See, then we go to next step. Hey, Persimmon. Yeah, if you thought that was a lot, welcome to this. I don't like this attack very much.
Please continue.
Fortunately, we can continue from here now. Butts, yeah, that's gonna hit me. Okay, just focus on dodging. That's how I don't die here, because I'm not very good against that attack. Should not try to get attacks in at the same time. I've learned things. I've done this fight several times at this point. Uh-oh. Okay. Alright. Got to the third phase now. Okay. Yeah, now we got this death. Use this to clear out the pin behind me. A hop blast. I thought that's the trickiest thing about using the drill. Is you can catch a bullet next to you that you think is out of the way but isn't yet.
Please continue. 9, 8, 7, 6.
Give her a high five. We've definitely gotten a lot better at this fight, though. Oh, what? Crap.
Please continue. 9, 8,
I don't know where it's gonna put us after this fight, too. Is it gonna... Oh, no, like... Well, I mean, after we are done continuing, right? Like, is it gonna give us, what are both of those options to, not take power-ups again, or...? No slap. No slap. Ah! Console. Hey, generous distraction.
8, 7, 6.
These swords are very rude. I probably should be on this mode in sword mode. That's gonna be the most likely to pick up incidental damage. Crap. Spawned right above me again. No.
7,
Hey, half shell cat.
5, 4, 3.
Once more into the breach then. It's a good fight though. I like this quite a bit. Oh well, that's yeah. I should have just stayed doing damage at that point. Ah, blast. Didn't properly avoid the slap. The slap's kind of hard to avoid. I still don't have the best concept of it, but you kind of just, well, anticlimactic final attempt after the one before it.
Game over.
Alright, so where is it going to put us now? And yeah, considering the orange is actually a hybrid between a pomelo and a something else. Yeah, so it's back to ZeroRanger. So we can try with the Type C ship. Why don't we just try following the story that it's presenting to us, I suppose, a little more. Pomelo and a mandarin, sure, alright. Sorry about the last time. Allow me to make up for it. For real this time. Please, take this. Okay, sure. Okay. I can still see the other things here, right? Like, you can still look at, options and stuff. Yeah, well, that appears the same on a, initial... And yeah, we're locked into, Type B now. I'm a little curious what this would look like if I tried to do this without shooting anything. We never actually run out of bombs. Why did we get 5 more bombs again? I'm a little curious if you could even die in this section at all. We'll try that next time, because it seems like we have multiple times to go through here. This is not a simulation. Get ready. Alright, I guess this time I'll try... We'll shoot the orb and then we'll try killing that sister. Actually, what if we... I assume if we just wait, it's the same as shooting it, but, Flip balls, the new Glorious Coins. Look, I may not have played Glorious Coins last stream, but Glorious Coins were drawn last stream. We're sorry, my lord. I can't skip through this part. Alright. It's just a dream. Oh, maybe this is the same either way then, huh? Maybe? Yeah, that looks like the same either way there. Big pile of ellipses, so that's a little bit different. I must go now. So yeah, that doesn't really skip much. Yeah, I guess if anyone knows if there's any further reason to investigate, well, there's still the Type C, right? We probably want to at least look at Type C because they called them Mito, and when we're on the high score, we get Mito for this ship and a different name like for the other ship. Okay. So I'll try that with the Type C, but otherwise it doesn't seem like there's much reason to go back through with Type B again. Because the seeming like remaining fork is probably the same thing that we've already seen, you know? I do kind of wish this little section wasn't here, because it doesn't, it's like, it's just, I just want to get back to the boss, you know? Oh, that's cool, NoHo. Alright, back to Marbletown. Okay. Come on. Okay, got there. Nice. First try this time. It's the only time I've ever first tried that. Don't know how many times we've fought this boss now. Pretty good number.
Please continue.
No! Oh god. We have just gotten wrecked. She heard me say it, talking about the first try on the other phase there. Needed to put me back in my place.
Please continue. 9, 8.
Oh, really? I must have caught on the drill. Really? I'm not supposed to get caught there. I'm dying very fast. We're not even making it to the next phase here. We're losing all those lives we were supposed to lose on the marble phase. Never gotten good at this one though. This is a mess. Alright, at least we made it to the next step here before
Please
dying.
continue. 9, 8.
They're damage-based, Templar. You do enough damage and then it reverts, and now she actually has a health bar. And then once she's on her final bit of a health bar, her attacks behave a bit differently too. Or quite a bit differently, actually. Oh, well that's the final. There's a, yeah, I forgot about the bonus phase. After we got through all the other phases. Oh, really? The drill didn't activate in time.
Continue. 9,
Hey, Zero Awakening.
8, 7, 6.
The little bits popping off my drill are basically like debris caught up from things I'm attacking, and they kind of give me extra protection on the sides. was new, right? Have I never seen that before? I don't think so. It's not over. Oh, I moved too soon. Okay. Yeah. Hey, modified shopkeep. Alright, so I guess we take the offer. Unless our performance in this escape matters. I mean, we'll try our best. But it's hard. Seemed like this was mostly scripted and things were gonna go how they were gonna go. Like, that stuff's happening regardless. But it's possible if you make it through all of this after the boss without dying again, it matters. I hope not. That doesn't sound very fun. Sounds like a bit much at that point, but it feels pretty... flat. As in, I wouldn't expect it. Like, it's a lot, right? And then like this, right? Like that. Excuse me, right? There's probably a way to do that without getting hurt. And we don't have any of our power-ups anymore. Those are what have been exploding, so we can't like backshot here anymore or anything. Alright. Alright, computer. We'll play your game. Mission status. The unknown alien vessel, codenamed Green Orange, has been destroyed. And more importantly, Primeval Fighter, along with its pilot, has been destroyed. It's kind of a... like, that phrasing implies it's already happened. Ship status... Consistent critical damage... Okay, so they're probably not actually calling me Primeval Fighter. That was kind of my take on it the first time. Life supporting systems will fail in approximately 4 minutes. Sending a distress signal would would prove futile. While you were asleep, the alien forces annihilated all other remaining planetary defense forces, along with the rest of the planet's inhabitants. You're all that remains. It's a pinch. Erasing, sending you back to the beginning would only postpone the inevitable outcome. There is, however, an option. We don't have much time, so listen closely. The destruction of Primeval Fighter has unleashed high concentrations of sentient energy particles. While these particles are extremely volatile and will soon dissipate if left unattended, your ship's core should be able to harness and assimilate them. Oh yeah, no, the phrasing still could have been referring to me as Green Orange. Accumulate enough power so your body can sustain the effects of prolonged time travel. And I'll send you back to the earliest point in time. The time of our creation. There, you must destroy Primeval Fighter's original form. No. This proposal is extremely dangerous. I could only erase time between the present and the past. I wouldn't be able to bring you back. In other words, you've only got one chance. And even if you were to succeed, there's no telling what will happen to you. Are you ready to sacrifice everything, despite the odds? Last time we chose no, and it's like, alright, guess you're dead. Oh, it's gonna destroy the continues we've unlocked, huh? Are you certain? Interesting. Hey, Rule! Been a minute. Yes, but only because choosing no was stupid. Very well. Removing all remaining restrain devices. Before you go... We're kind of seeing a lot of the intro stuff. It almost looked like a weird, like, Wolfman. That was the first image that popped up, but I'm not sure what it was. Alright. We're playing dodging game right now. Oh, what? Rude. Where am I? Over here. Excuse me? Ah! Oh, that doesn't actually kill me, the beam. Although, something's happening. I'm just like sing at them angrily or something. Oh, I got bounced to the bottom of the screen, okay. This is trippy. So, what happens now? Hi. Booting erasure 05. Okay. So the very, very beginning, when I first launched the game, before I even streamed it, it asked us to enter a name, huh? Do I just enter, Oranger? Mito? Just orange? ZeroRanger, orange, oranger, or Mito are the options that I like. Or Primeval Fighter feels too awkward. We could also name it Green Orange, I suppose. No, that doesn't fit. ZeroRanger also doesn't fit. Alright, orange or oranger? Greetings, ABC. The number 0 followed by right. Wait, there's no. Oh no, there is. Yeah, there's this number 0 right there. Okay. I'll go orange here. Sure. Welcome, Oranger. The unknown alien vessel, codenamed Green Orange, has begun its invasion. The enemy has seized control of most of the planetary defense force. Our main fighter, codename Type A, grapefruit, spearheaded a counterattack at the space elevator. Soon after, all communication with Grapefruit was lost. Now only 2 secondary fighters remain. Our chances of survival slim to none. Only option, surrender. Would you wish to surrender? Yes? I mean, I don't especially want to beat the Primeval Fighter boss a 3rd time. But I also want to choose yes because almost everyone would choose no here. Yes. Do you really mean that? Really? Well, I did not quite expect that. I figured confronting you like that would have awakened some fighting spirit in you. But it seems you've already lost all hope. Or maybe you're just not taking me very seriously for asking such silly questions, I mean. I wonder what made you feel that way. So it defaults you to exit with everything grayed out. Hey, must be hell. Whoa, what is this about? Could we always have done this before? Hmm. We no longer have our level select. Type C sucks, though. It sucks. Okay. Can't we just get it over yet? I think was the name of this song. I'm not gonna skip. I want to see if it does anything different in the little tutorial thing now. I'm suspicious of everything. Good luck, you will need it. Well, that's a little different. It may be greenish. Yeah. To mention, this game starts a lot easier than some of the stuff you guys have been watching. So if you're afraid this game is, starts off crazy intense and doesn't let up, I mean, it gets pretty intense, but the early level's a lot more forgiving. Yeah, but Drill is so much better than Sword anyway, so what do I care if B's Sword is bad? Why would I not want a Drill to pierce the heavens? I mean, let's be honest here. Alright, mini-boss down. Arc Adder. Yeah, this all appears to be exactly the same. Tiny Valor, maintain Enlightenment. I dodged poorly in one of those spots. I basically should have gotten hit, but got lucky. Alright, we can just try skipping all of the power-ups this time, I guess. which would make things a lot harder, for the record. What does healing power-ups do for you? I have no idea. Quite possibly nothing, but it lets me do it. Like, we don't have a back shot for this guy now. Just, you know, be fine. Yeah, I mean, the computer wanted us to take some of the power-ups, and I don't, and that was, they don't appear to have my best interest in heart, so, I don't know. Maybe it applies to all the power-ups. But, if nothing, like, if the game doesn't, like, recognize that we're not just purely restarting after, we die here, I might ask some questions. We should have the default, oh, we don't have any continuous, okay. You unlock a few to start real quick, okay. You don't actually have any on the first try, that's right. Yeah, the tutorial, they didn't take any power up, that I noticed that too, Spherical. You had it rough, didn't you, Oranger? You've entered a vicious cycle of life and death. You must follow the noble path to escape it. Be warned, though, as you cling on to this cycle, your desires poison your mind. Ignorance, attachment, aversion. Feeding these unwholesome thoughts will only lead to more suffering. I feel like they simultaneously told me to make sure to take the power-ups and make sure not to take the power-ups. May you attain enlightenment. So, game has made it clear that things are progressing in some fashion. I guess let's watch the cutscene one more time. I keep expecting like something to change in the cutscene, and it hasn't yet. I don't think you need to 1 credit clear. That would be pretty intense. And it also shows like all 3 of the power-ups locked on that little screen, I guess. What did it say we needed to avoid? We needed to avoid aversion. Which is super weird, but also like something synonymous with green. It went through the text pretty quickly. Oh yeah, I mean, I wouldn't really consider it a 1 credit clear if you're using the continues, but but a single run in that case where you just have 8 continues for the entire run. That's far more reasonable. There's still an implied, like, other couple modes. We can still do this. I'm gonna continue not taking power-ups, I suppose, and see if that works out for me. That seems like the most straightforward way to interpret everything the game has thrown at me so far. Oh, oops. Actually got hit there. That's not supposed to happen. Oh. One of those guys. I mean, I guess you're often replaying the early levels in a lot of bullet hell, shoot 'em up sort of games. In this one, it decided, well, you can continue from where you left off, except that plot-wise, you're gonna go back through the early levels anyway. So it's kind of an interesting take, I suppose. Okay. It's like I can't shoot backwards or sideways, so there's a lot of parts of these levels that expect you to be able to do that, because either power up, you'd have some option there. Stop throwing, like, Cheetos at me.
Please continue. 9, 8.
Oh, that sucks, Eltris. I saw someone else recently mention they were seemingly unfollowed from me, too. I've been unfollowed from one person as far that I know of, but that doesn't mean I haven't been unfollowed from other people I didn't know of. That was a long time ago for me, but oh god. I just got Cheetoed in the face. Yeah, I mean, the fact you can continue after each stage does make this more palatable to me than a lot of bullet hell games. Right? Like, there's still some very hard stretches, yet, like, even with a bunch of continues that gonna take you a couple attempts to make it through. But, I like that better than, like, purely just restarting from the very beginning every time, you know? The difficulty of this game is about perfect for my taste, right? Where it's not super easy, like, I don't know, Tyrion 2000, but it's not, like, Toho, right? Or Jinsaku Toho clone, whatever that name of that one was. Made by the Peppers Puzzles dev. Refreshing. Missing out on this upgrade wasn't too bad. Like, the targeting is good in some spaces, but it ain't that amazing. The other option is charge shot, which is even worse for my taste. Skipping the power-up part especially seems interesting. So we'll see what happens there. Oh, I don't know if you can actually officially skip that. Yeah, you still would, like, do the power-up cutscene, right? But then you would just destroy the sword and drill upgrades. I guess we'll find out. Probably not on this attempt, though. Oh, I'm not gonna be a fan of this boss without my back shot. That boss was all about the back shot for me. Although, I guess if I'm just down here, these lasers aren't doing anything to me, so that's nice. Okay, that wasn't too bad. In fact, we even got a little mini bonus wave there. Helps that I've gotten better at the game too, you know? Anytime you talk, like, that's just a rule, right? Anytime you're talking about your skill in something like this, you need to immediately fail. Like, I couldn't even finish the sentence before I had already failed from talking about it. This section right here is gonna be kind of miserable.
Please continue. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
That's kind of funny, Iltris. It could be dig at me, possibly. I don't think I ever ranted how face cams didn't contribute. I definitely, like, people asked about it early in the stream era, and I was like, yeah, no, I don't really feel I need one necessarily, and I'm pretty happy with our in-between situation that we've found on the face cam front now. I missed a bit of chat, so I'm catching up on it here. Yeah, sometimes I do that too, formal, where it's like, okay, well, this person was recommended or, like, seemed at least mildly interesting, but I haven't really had much chance to watch them, so send them a follow, and then sometimes it's a very long time before I actually get a chance to watch their stream. How long did it take until we had a cam at all? Several streamers have, like, kind of taken a step back on cam, though, kind of closer to my approach, right? Like, when I first got a cam, pretty, as far as I could, anyone that I watch anyway, I'm certainly, there are plenty of people that I'd never seen or whatever that might be different, but it seemed like everyone was pretty much either always on cam or no cam at all. Like, those were the options. And, it just seemed like a nice, in-between to have the cam, available for side conversations like this or something, you know, or it's also been good for having up during our voice-acted playthroughs and stuff. I think it actually does add something to the, to those streams or whatever. Relevant. Discussion tabs are fun, yeah. I mean, like, I think it's better to have, like, this rather than, like, just, this, right? Like, if we're going on, like, a side discussion about board games or something, and you're just staring at this high score screen for, like, 20 minutes, that's, this is a little worse. So I like this in between, but, like, I've noticed in the past, I don't know, year and a half or something like that, maybe 2 years, lots is a little strong. A handful of other streamers have kind of edged into that same realm where they don't actually always have the cam on. Like, Lethal Frag kind of dropped into that. He decided he doesn't need the cam up all the time. He'll just bring it up for little side things or discussions and stuff like that, yeah. Yeah, Final Fantasy VI was the first time we had a cam. So you can check the date on that, and then you know you only sub for full cam. Here for the beard stock. So that should give us one more, maybe two. Yeah, still not two. Okay. Up to 3 continues. Nothing rhymes with orange. ZeroRanger. Yeah, there's one word that sort of rhymes with orange. It's not really a word that's used. Yeah, that's not a pure rhyme, either. It is close. I'm gonna watch this cutscene again, too. I assume this is still the same. Black Onion is notably the name of this track. And these borders on this little thing look like the one Undertale-inspired fight. Tapestry of woe and despair. And then maybe triumph? There's the symbol like with 8 like, for the continues, for example. I guess the that wouldn't be a very good interpretation of the advice, though. Like, beat the game without unlocking 8 continues. Sure, no, I was talking about it with just beating the game without unlocking all 8. Like, say, you beat the game with 6 or 7 continues instead of 8. And I guess we're sticking with Type C, because why not? If we don't have any power-ups, it's basically the same. Probably get a few songs from this game on the playlist at some point too. We did not thread the needle this time. We did not beat that boss this time.
9.
Didn't get the bonus for killing the thing. Look at these bonus jerk bees over here, though. the word gun written underneath it. Wait, what? Oh, controller drift, no!
Please continue. 9.
The kill before the, or death before the last one was because the dead zone drift. There's the random little Toho-esque witch. Touch the untouchable, break the unbreakable. We are trying to fight the power. It is certainly our proximate objective here. Maybe we can even quench the unquenchable while we're at it. Oh, we ran out of time. Alright, see you later. They throw up the power-ups and they're still just chilling there. That's kind of funny. No. It's showtime. Also, their little guns protected me. This is where you're supposed to show off how cool your new drill is and stuff. That works less well when you don't have one. Okay. It's a very different fight without my tools. Like, this is like a boss fight now instead of this like relatively easy mini boss fight. Feels very different.
Please continue. 9, 8, 7.
Some of the bullet hells like this actively reward you for coming close to the hitboxes, Annie. Like, there's some score mechanics for in a lot of like Toho games for like grazing, like getting really close to bullets without touching them gives you more points. Well, I mean that's what Deltarune does, I suppose. Yeah, like that's where Deltarune has got that idea from, really. The Deltarune's way easier, so. And granted, it's just for score rather than completion for most of them. I think sometimes they give you maybe some other... Well, score can give you extra bombs and stuff, I suppose, but mostly, if you don't want to try to engage with the grazing, you don't need to. Damn it. I feel like I can't take those things out fast enough. There we go. Yeah, take out the main piece and everything else will fall. Okay, cool. Big Zan has been eliminated. Nice roll. Oh god, doing this without any back shot? Well, good luck. Yeah, you don't need a drill to deal with these. You just feel like you do because you want to pierce the heavens. But then you die here. Like, we're definitely taking a hit from this nonsense, right? No, we figured out how to deal with it. Alright, well, that's helpful. Alright. Power-ups are less mandatory than it kind of feels like they are, right? Hello, second one of you jerks. Buddha heads. We weren't really using drill on these jerks anyway. Rude.
Please continue. 9,
I've certainly gotten a lot better.
7, 6, 5, 4. Game over.
Are the heads angry, sad, or sleeping? Why not all three? You're on your own now. Good luck. I still don't know what to make of this. I'm gonna keep selecting it on orange mode, I guess. Well, you can't sit still in charge, right? Because charge only works if you have multiplier. If you don't have multiplier, charge ain't doing crap. Only one person can have a particular mood at any given time. So, if I'm happy, no one else is allowed to be happy. There's only one of each emotion. Well, then like, your proposal at least lets us share the emotions. Let's share some emotions right now. With that song. It's time for a break, folks. We'll be back in just a couple minutes. And I guess we're just going down this path and seeing what what happens without taking any power-ups at all? Yeah. See you soon. Alrighty, we are back. Nice roll. Yeah, like that's an interesting thing. Like I've actually done some polling of you fine folks to that end, right? As far as stuff people saw on stream, like that they ended up buying, and it was pretty surprising actually to see some of the results there. Like there's some very story-focused stuff that we played on stream that people ended up buying because they saw it or heard about it on this stream. Like One Shot, for example. One Shot's almost pure narrative with some light little puzzle elements, right? So very low on the gameplay side, but there was a lot of people, like I think it was over 20 people said they had either bought or wishlisted One Shot because they saw it on the stream and stuff. So even story stuff gets gets a boost in most cases, I think. And it's interesting too. It also goes under like bad publicity is still publicity to some extent, right? I know there's been some games that I've streamed that I've talked about while playing that I'm like, yeah, I don't like this, I don't think it's very good, sort of thing. And then like a week later, someone's like, hey, I bought that game you played last week. And I'm like, all right, I hope you have fun with it, right? Like, Monsters and Monocles was one for that, right? That's a roguelike that had some relevant problems in the gameplay, like it was kind of too easy, had some bad stuff, like it really had a bunch of this kind of grindy, dumb stuff like shoot all the boxes to get the little bit of golds sort of thing that is popular in plenty of them, like Isaac has it. Isaac's pretty popular, but that doesn't mean I don't think it's still trash design. But it's got like a clean aesthetic, like that's really well executed, and I think that's pretty appealing. And if people wanted like an easier roguelike than I was interested in, it might have been a good fit for them, you know? So there's games like that people may have never heard of otherwise, unless they saw it on a stream like mine or something. There you go, Formal. Well, like, it's complicated on that front, Half Shell, as far, like, I'm sure some of those people didn't watch the entire playthrough, right? Some of them saw, like, oh, this actually looks cute and interesting, I'm gonna go buy it and play it myself. Or they, like, I liked the game and I wouldn't have played it if I wasn't streaming it, and so I liked it a lot, so I talk about it on stream more than I might otherwise. And that's enough to encourage people to buy it or something like that. I also like would actually specifically encourage, like, if you watch a game like One Shot or Undertale or Long Live the Queen or Her Story or anything like that, you watch like a streamer or YouTuber play through games like that and you like really appreciated the game, then consider buying it even if you don't want to play it. Like, I think that's a cool way to support the devs anyway, right? I even, like, specifically suggested people do that at the end of the one-shot playthrough on YouTube and stuff like that, but even without, like, there's certainly a minority of people that are in that specific case where they kind of watched everything and then buy it to support still and stuff, but I think that's a cool thing that some people should consider at least. Rad Bats. I mean, we've played Bad Rats on stream back in the day. That's way back in the day. We got some highlights. You can either find them on YouTube or in the VOD search for the Bad Rats nonsense, right? How's it going, Jovo? My box pile is a trash design. It's not like high tier. It's okay. Like, they're stacked, like, yeah, I would say reasonably competently. Like, there's some nice nesting involved and stuff, but it's not like great. I'm not saying the box pile is magnificent design, but it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Greetings, go. Yeah, exactly, go. Like, there's a lot of publishers paying people like me to show their game offs on stream and stuff as well. Yeah, I think that happened for a few people for Baba Is You, right? That I started playing it on stream, and then it's like, this is clearly very clever. I'm gonna go buy it and play it, and maybe I'll catch up on your streams later. That's one of the many reasons that I've been going through that a bit slowly too, right? Give other people a chance to play through on the side and kind of catch up so they feel like they can watch me when I play it. How's it going, Squig? Thank you for the raiding party, sir. Just chatting for a bit before we hop back in ZeroRanger here. What were you up to tonight? Greetings, Blind Empire. That's right. We're creating our own Spire to slay. I mean, I've killed five boxes from that stack in the past month, so I've been slaying the box pile a little bit actually. Trine's decent. I like Trine pretty well, although I did play Trine as co-op with the 2 other people. I don't know how much less I would have liked. Like, playing it co-op in the middle of the night when everyone's kind of tired and a little, I guess, punch drunk would probably be the best word to describe it. But, just, like, it was a lot of fun. Doing a Monolith. 23 hard wins in a row. Good God. You have a box cutter. Don't worry, guys. I'll protect you. I'll protect you from Eddie. You're still safe. You're gonna be shipped off without being dismantled first. Anyway, ZeroRanger is a shmup, so a bit along the lines of Monolith that folks were just watching on Squigga stream. But yeah, like even some like really lesser known stuff that I only played for like 2 hours or something, and like wasn't any particular thing that spun off that people knew about or heard about anywhere else. Like there's some of those that we played on stream that people still said they bought or wishlisted, like like Necrosphere or something like that, the 2-button platformer and stuff like that. So there's plenty of stuff. So I don't know. I feel like reasonably confident that I can say like having your game streamed is a benefit. Like the only time it might not be beneficial to a company to give away keys to have their game streamed is like if it's so big and so advertised that everyone already knows about it anyway. But even then, it's probably beneficial. Like FromSoft thought it was worth paying people to play Sekiro, for example. And that's pretty big, and anyone who cared about it up front already knew about it, but they're hoping to kind of push into other markets a little bit, probably, right? That, like, watch some people that might not normally play it by default, but if they're, sponsored, then they play it, and that shows more people the game. They're like, oh, this actually looks fun, sort of thing. So it makes sense in a lot of cases, I think. Indeed, Templar, indeed. A lot of people would have shelled, but a lot of people wouldn't have. Like, there's definitely people that did some Sekiro with a sponsored broadcast that wouldn't have streamed it otherwise, especially on release, right? Like, I think I would have streamed it, but I would have waited a while before streaming it myself without the sponsored broadcast. I think it was just only actually offered after release, but I'm not sure, Eltrius. It might have been offered right before release. I think I played it after it was already released, but I'm not 100% sure on that. Alright, well let's continue trying to do this without power-ups and see if that matters. Yeah, that happens on occasion, Eltrius. Like, I think it's unwise to do it too far before release, but like a day or two before release to help hype it up is pretty good. I did that with Into the Breach, right? Like, I played that a day before release. Played Nova Drift a little before release. The biggest thing I would emphasize is that if you are a developer, make sure you have a place people can wishlist your game. Preferably Steam, but have somewhere people can wishlist your game before you start giving out keys. I've seen it at least once where devs are trying to give out keys, hype up their game that people can't even wishlist. People are gonna forget about that entirely, man. That's just a terrible choice. Yeah, well, there's a lot of times there's commonly a what's the word? Embargo. Yeah, there's often an embargo that you shouldn't be showing stuff up until like a day before release or something like that. Like, there's a lot of times devs will give out keys, but like a week early or something, but then ask everyone not to stream any content of it until like X day, which is good for everyone. It helps the dev get the most concentrated hype, and it also means that like, say, YouTubers don't feel like they need to rush to get content out as soon as possible, right? So they'll put out crappier content, which is bad, because they need to get it out first, right? But if they have like several days to prepare in advance, then they're all putting it out at the same time, and it's fair for everyone. Hey, Wuff. I'll probably have to catch up on chat after. But I guess I could just pause.
Please continue.
You have a notepad with wishlisted games?
7, 6, 5, 4.
I imagine Risk of Rain 2 probably gave out some keys, but I don't know. I was gifted it from Calandris, one of our regular viewers here, myself. And the Risk of Rain 2 did the, I think, as far as marketing goes, very, very smart thing, where they did the buy one, get one copy of the game for the first, like, day or two of release, right? That was real smart for them, I think, on the marketing front. I personally would not recommend Risk of Rain 2. I think it didn't learn anything from their mistakes in Risk of Rain 1, and it has plenty of problems. And I didn't enjoy it very much, but I think that was a really smart marketing move. Like, hunting around to find a teleporter, not very engaging gameplay. I didn't like it that much in Risk of Rain 1, and it's relevantly worse in Risk of Rain 2. Yeah, I can see that, Eltrius, and other related markets for sure. Well, that would have been abysmally bad in the 3D and their setup. It's only questionable in Risk of Rain 1. Like, I thought it was okay in Risk of Rain 1 that you had to kill the enemies, partially just because, like, it was not too hard to start planning around that as a fact that existed. I felt like. How many times do we die, here? Well, we don't die here, probably. Too much, hopefully. The skull itself isn't too bad. It's not nice, but... There we go. Hey, D. Lacey. This might be my favorite song. Not sure. Definitely a hype one. You gotta treat this very different without our tools. Oh god. I'm like interrupting the song because the text keeps scrolling so fast I can't keep up. I'm interested in this conversation. Yeah, and that's fair. I wasn't the hugest fan of Risk of Rain 1. Like, it was good. I liked it. It was a 7. Risk of Rain 2 for me right now is about a 5.5 or 6. Granted, I haven't played a lot of it, just played a little bit with a couple friends, but, like, there's, like, fighting the teleporter is awful, and then, you can get really locked up in a spot where you just, you can't really die very easily. Like, we were playing with 4 of us, and 3 of us had died, but, our friend had, the one that was still alive, had, their entire health bar was shield
Please continue.
from some special unlock thing they got in the level, and that meant that it was almost impossible for them to die. But also the bosses we were fighting were constantly healing themselves, so like they were down to about half by the time the other 3 of us were dead, and then it took him like 45 freaking minutes to kill off this like infinity self-healing boss. Basically, it was miserable. Like that's just not a good idea. You need to make it so that like the player just dies at that point, or the enemy doesn't scale its health and lifesteal almost infinitely. Like those are, it's really not good design. Hey, Hoppington. Yeah, that's what we were thinking, Templar, like the teleporter being like, can I even get through this without a side shot? Oh god. Might need to find a different path. The game certainly expects you to have the upgrades that it gives you, but you don't need those stinking upgrades, maybe, hopefully. No. One more hit, no. Don't bump into me again. Okay. No, it wasn't an Imp Overlord, it was the what, clay pile of garbage? Dune Strider, right? Like Clay Dune Strider, I think is what it's called. Consarn it.
Continue. 9, 8, 7.
Not the marbles vehicle, I know. Don't have a back shot for here, so we do a lot less damage. But all the more focus on dodging, I suppose. We have gotten a lot better at the game, so we'll see. It's been a while since we've been dancing with marble suffering. No, again. Yeah. I don't like the marbles. All marbles are terrible. Hey, Denier. Does it only pop to the next step if we do enough damage? Like, I wonder if we could actually make its attack weaker by attacking less or something. It doesn't exactly seem like that. How much of that was luck in the last phase, and how much of that was getting better? I think there was a relevant amount of luck in the last phase. We were not having to dodge things that were too hard there. The mouth's eye marbles are really aggressive, yes. That's just fact. Hey, Recall. Oh, yeah. Okay. Waken Reunion, Apology, Annihilation. Welcome, Oranger. The ugly truth reveals itself. As you can see, the enemy has seized control of my main units using my power against you. Okay, this is the same as the very first time. So embarrassing, I apologize for this inconvenience. Only the most fiendish and violent murder machines await you after this point. Your chance of survival, 0-0. Your options, surrender, surrender, surrender. I chose surrender. When you gave me that option. Ask about your opinion about right about. Let's just cut to the chase. Do not give up. Well, maybe we'll get lucky and not have to fight. Also, we have to figure out a way to fight. Oh god, we gotta fight the wall boss without Grill. Grill was so strong. Space advantage should still be fine. Like, not much changes here. Damn it. I need that health. I don't think I've got the communities left. Oh god, I should not have tried
Please continue.
to save the people. You do get points. Yeah, we would have gotten the points, and that might have been another life up, though. That's what I was trying for. I figured we'd probably need at least 2 lives to have a chance. Alright, well, do we get to 5 continues? You'll get to see that boss you love again, Andy. No, not even close. Orange is called orange because oranges are orange. We have not seen that one before. Excuse me. Gonna select it on this side. Still don't know if that matters for anything ever, but... Oh god. This is a lot. This is a part where it's really gonna be tested by metal on the no upgrade plan, I think. Oh, they still got me. How did I avoid that the one time, the first time we got back here? There we go. Just take that out like immediately. Oh, we bring in a third one if we take it out that fast, apparently. I don't know that that's worth too many points since we're not killing the side bits, but... That's better. Stage 4 is very long. This is probably the... yeah, this is like the most... like, it's not in itself the hardest thing, but the gauntlet is so long compared to everything else, and it's got a lot of very hard parts in it, and it's very long. And it's very long. Did I mention that it was long? No, the boss rush is not a checkpoint. It feels weird that it's not. This part's so nice with Grill, too. It's not terribly hard without Grill either, mind you. Once you know what's going on. Oh, blast. Alright, well at least we didn't have to continue before that. Hey, Garther. I mean, with perfect play, you don't have 7 lives before you reach the boss rush because you haven't game over, right? Oh, what? What?
Continue.
I have never gotten hit by one of these. We get bodied by marbles again? Yeah, that's the plan. Oh, I missed the bonus. Ha. I don't actually remember getting the first bonus there before. Maybe we did? Oh, and this, I don't know, on a different route on this to not have to lose a life. probably a route. This should be fun, yeah. It is indeed a route we've never taken, I think. Let's squish me against the edge of the screen. Oh. Blast. Yeah, I don't care, Half-Shell. Like, there's bonuses hidden in levels, and there's also, bonuses, like the orange guys show up if you do things very quickly or, well. Probably mostly just amounts to quickly. And, that also ties into, the bonuses coming out of those guys. What's the progression so far? This is loop 3. That's the progression. Cheers, Cryuji. This is loop 3 with multiple branches of loop 2 explored. Probably all of them, but we're not certain all of them. Oh no, probably one of them was not actually explored. Because we never tried type C. To see if we got a different thing instead of Mito's thing, which probably is. Oh, okay. Was not expected to be caught by that marble.
Please continue. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Oh, that's terrible. I thought I could readjust to just stay shooting straight down. Not sure how much I want to keep going through Marvel Madness with no weapons and not enough continues. Considering just unlocking the rest of the continues. Save us a bit of suffering. So I don't think there's any way I can actually just cheat it to just start back at this fight. A little too familiar with stage 4 at this point. That's what I'm getting at. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, I could definitely get the lives in some fashion. If nothing else, I could cheat engine the score up, right? Waken Reunion, Apology, Annihilation. Welcome, Oranger. Okay, this without Grill, huh? This probably shouldn't still be too bad. Oh, blessed. Okay. Well done, proceeding with the mission. No! Alright, well, we've got a lot better at this. Let's see. Got a chance. Foolish warriors, after all I've done to help you, this is your response. Such arrogance will only be met with death. Wait, that hit me? That surprises me. Good. Yuck.
Please continue. 9, 8, 7.
Yeah, all of these boss fights are reference fights, I think, Edder.
3, 2, 1, 0. Game over.
Oh, come on. We don't even get the 5th. Is right. What do we reckon? Do we, do we unlock continues? Do we go on to another game for now? Do we just go with what we've got? I don't know. What does Cat think? Should we just tough it out, or should we unlock more continues? Because we've already beaten all of this multiple times. Hey, Banefalon. If I beat it multiple times, just don't die. Easy, yeah. I saw the thing. I've seen many things. I mean, even the sweetest treats get bitter with each bite. Oh yeah, Jennifer's. Okay, so we start wherever. Yeah, let's just get continue, so be somewhere comfy. Then just get a little bit of score. Alright, so 1082. We pop open a little program called Cheat Engine here. I would like to allow Cheat Engine to access things, yes. Wait, why are there two processes? Which ZeroRanger process do I... There's two ZeroRanger processes. Doesn't appear to be any real distinction between the two. Alright, guess we're just gonna choose one. 1082 is our score, so we're looking for a value, so there's the numbers stored in memory. It's a 6-digit. Yeah, it's probably just a 4-byte. Green or orange, maybe. Yeah, it's probably just a 4-byte, so we're looking for 1082 in memory. Then we change that number, so now it's that is a 0, right? Yeah. Nope. 1261. 1261. Next scan. Nothing. Okay, so it's either not a 4-byte or we've selected the wrong ZeroRanger process. Yeah, let's just select the other ZeroRanger process instead. Give me scan for 1261. Wait, nothing shows up for 1261 on that process. Oh god, is it like there better not be decimals stored in this nonsense. That would be upsetting. Okay, I'm guessing, yeah, it's this other process first, and it's not a 4-byte. Let's do a 8-byte. Alright, 1368. Nothing. Let's just do all. All 1368. All data types. 1635. Alright, that's down to 2 values. So that's what we're looking for. Specific values that go to okay. Those both appear to be... Yeah, sometimes there's multiple values referring to it, but, okay. Yeah, they're doubles, apparently. Interesting. Alright, so just like 99999. Seems pretty good. Yep. Oh, I needed to lock it. Cause yeah, just reset it. It didn't like me changing it. Wait, I thought that was the lock thing. I don't use Cheat Engine that often. Wait, it keeps switching back. It doesn't want me to cheat the score. Do they actually put in like a protection for this for some reason? Like, this doesn't even have online leaderboards, does it? The game does appear to be fighting back. probably just have the wrong address. I mean, there's only 2 that worked. That like had the numbers that lined up. Scan for items that access that memory location. You get into more advanced stuff here. That is not something I've done with this before. Pointer scan for this address. You will get billions of useless results if you do it this way. Okay, I won't do it that way. How do you... Pointer scan is very different. Okay, good. Good. Well... maybe this won't work. Persistent file. Maybe. That's a good thought too, Lance Fighter. Let's take a quick look, shall we? Start up some music in the meantime. Yeah, pointer scan is useful. I mean, I've used scripts that have used pointer scans. There's probably not a whole lot to show on screen. I guess we could put my face up for a second here. Hi. Yeah, there's nothing in the game's directory other than just the executable. I can do it at less than 9999, see if that matters. You do value change by amount, huh? Yeah, we could try it that way rather than exact value. Yeah, that would be another thing to try. So the first thing is just to scan, like that means we wouldn't have any base, let's see what's in the app data here, but we wouldn't have any base value to go off of, which would be kind of weird. ZeroRanger save data. Save and setup 2. Yeah, setup's the actual setup information here. And here's our save file. Modifying this file most probably leads to the loss of your progress. Well, alright. Fair enough. Hey, Matchavito. There is this number 4, that would be maybe the continues, but, well... Then do we try anything else? How many text documents do I have open? Oh, a lot. Well, a lot. A lot. Child, like, weird files from my childhood. Oh, Fortuity Conundrum Reactions.txt. There's several you can't see right now either. Oh, this is dated 1995, this file. That file's dated 1995. It's just like traditional riddles collected on like news groups. It's just some random old file I happened to find at some point and never lost. At some point, meaning like 20 years ago. Fortuity Conundrum review in approximately a week. How old am I? So I was, well, I have used news groups, but kind of I've only used news groups after they were well out of style. Because Adam, one of the main traditional roguelikes, used a news group for a lot of their community content for quite a while. So that's the only time I've really used news groups relevantly myself. But there's still random stuff, like, yeah, I didn't get it from a news group. It was compiled and posted somewhere on the internet in, like, I don't know, 1998 or something like that, and I downloaded it or something. Be busy the entirety of the 12th, 13th, and 14th, huh? But I want to modify it. I mean, I was going to back it up anyway, but... I just don't want to fight the stupid marbles. I didn't want to fight more marbles. All right, well, do we screw around with Heat Engine a little more, or... Also, weird thing about Heat Engine, does anyone know how I can select a, I mean, I haven't actually looked this up, so there's probably an easy thing, but how I can move a window if the top of the, like, the draggable part of the window is just stuck at the top of the screen. I remember, like, I know how to do it on Windows 95. Oh no, I can, okay, no, it still works. It still works. Never mind, I can still do it. The old Windows 95 trick works, where I do Alt left down to bring up this little menu here that lets you then go to move. You learn some weird tricks here and there. Why is your save file so much different? Well, you might be on a different loop, or you might have made some different choices that might affect things. I don't know. I don't know. I must marbles. I don't know. I don't know. All right. Well, these are the two values that keep changing every time our score changes. I wasn't at the top of the file, if that's part of the confusion, half shell. So, does anyone have any other recommendations that would maybe let us edit the score, or should we just accept our marbly fate? Yeah, I changed both and locked them, and it didn't take. Although I guess we haven't actually tried just like exiting, right? Well, I don't know how to do no home suggestion hyphenating. I didn't see, like, the only thing that said scan that I saw was the pointer scan. So I have no idea. Find out what writes to this address. So we'll attach the debugger to the current process. Okay. So nothing on that one is what's coming up, question mark? Oh, now we update it while, alright, alright. We're learning, some neat hacking skills, everybody. Alright, yep. Oh, except, the capture. I'm gonna have to switch scenes and switch back to get it to capture again. Okay. So... we're looking at some assembly code here. It's been a while since I've worked with assembly. I can sort of read this. Perhaps, Iron Frizz, perhaps. You never know what we're gonna end up doing on Twitch stream, apparently. We're gonna be looking at games files that say you shouldn't edit them, and then seeing if we can edit things in other ways. Oh, there's actually a lot here, okay. Replace with code that does nothing. Oh, interesting. How likely is that to break things? Oh, not the most likely, probably. But let's at least throw up a little copy of that real quick. Do you think I should replace both? Well, this is the one that actually updates it, right? With the pops. Well, I guess both of them are theoretically writing to it, considering that's how it was found, but... So these are just opcodes so they don't raise exceptions. Yeah, this is not stuff I've ever worked with myself. So tell them both. All right. Replace with code that does nothing. Fatal error. Trying to index a variable which is not an array. Apparently this is made in GameMaker. Yeah. Then we've got a black screen. And, yeah, ZeroRanger just crashed. Yep, yep. That is, in fact, what just happened. Wait. OBS, please? Are you not gonna recognize hotkeys now? There you go. Okay. GameMaker requires different stuff. Alright, we just have to accept our marbly fate. We tried. I mean, we could still try editing the file. Is there any reason to suspect that editing the file corrupts my game data if I back it up also? I don't think there's really any reason to suspect that. So, what if I just change that 4 to like a 7? I guess I'm not familiar with the one you're in reference to, so... Yeah, the goal was to just unlock more continues in the game, because we're going through stuff we've already done, and we'd rather just get through it and see what changes. And we don't like the marble boss. Like, basically, stage 4 is ridiculously long, and kind of expects you to have, like, 6 or 7 continues or so, and to have 3 upgrades we don't have. So... Marbles, I gotcha, so, okay. Well, that seemed like our most likely continue number. So I'm just gonna save that. And let's just... no, we don't need to save this cheated and stuff. Pardon me, Helix Nebula. Let's see what happens when we launch ZeroRanger. Do you wish to enter full screen? Oh, the game crashed, so it's like doing a... It's checking things out to make sure it's not the fault. Wait. Oh, are we... What? We're over here currently. Is this because we changed the number to a 7? Or because the game crashed? We probably should have tried launching the game first. Hey, Rob Snowlock. Well, I guess we can see what happens when we don't surrender here. Would you wish to surrender? Wait, it defaults to yes now. It defaulted... No, it defaulted yes last time. Okay. Yes. Do you really mean that? No. You seem hesitant somehow. But given the odds, that's more than expected. Good luck, you'll need it. Okay, we like this time it shows like the title screen. It does start us on start. Alright, well, let's see. Do you want to reload it? Yes. Let's see the difference in a file here. Other than the obvious name difference, yeah. I don't know why Control Tab and Control Shift Tab aren't switching up and down properly, but that's okay. Quite a few things changed. Lots and lots of things changed. Yeah, it's probably a checksum thing. I don't know. Yeah, this is now almost all zeros. Yeah, I'm not, like, surprised that happened, per se. I'm kind of surprised where it booted us, like, bumped us to. Oh, I could do a, like, it's not a very big file. I mean, I have a, probably 2, actually. Files to check differences. No, just the one, just the one. That's what I did the first time, if I made one change in the old file. I changed this 4 to a 7. Was the only change I made. And then we restarted the game and now it looks like this. Maybe? Hard to say. I don't know what you mean by a legit change. Oh, I see. Yeah, I that's what you mean. Okay. Alright, well, let's restore the file. We already closed out yeah, okay. I just, yeah. That was the idea, half shell. That was the only one that would made sense to be the continues value, really. But it may not be stored in that fashion. It may be like tied to like something weird, or yeah. Like these could be individual ones for each continue you unlock, or any number of oddball things they do for it, right? So let's see. Similarly, this is going to be back where we were, right? Okay. It appears to be back where we were. So let's just die a lot, basically. Yeah, you don't lose continues, but same thing, basically. We get a little score, and that's gonna change our progress towards the next continue, right?
Please continue. 9. Game over.
So that will change the file, even though it's such a tiny amount, right? Hugging walls can't be good for your ship's looks, or your multiplier. Yeah, this will be easiest just to make sure things are clean with it off there. Alright. So this one on the left is the original, or excuse me, the game folder one, the current game folder one, and the one on the right is the one we backed up. So this 5 becomes a 6, 9, 10 becomes a 9, 25. Did we get 15 points? I should have actually checked how many points we got there, right? Someone want to check the VOD on that real quick? We had very few points. No, we had like 115 or something, right? It was 100 something, I think. Was it this difference? Oh yeah, this might just be death count. Yeah, that would make sense. Okay, the big binary or bit field or whatever the hell it is the same. Yeah, this might be the total score gained or something. And this 1-1 changed to 0-0. Hey, Amitzi. We're looking at the file for ZeroRanger to see if we could unlock more continues to save us the time. Obviously, we could have unlocked 2 continues by now if we were just playing the game, but this is also fun. And then this would be maybe the checksum sort of thing, or is that something weird like Hive is suggesting like milliseconds played or something? Would that make sense? No, that would still be too many seconds, right? Yeah. This is the real game. I mean, we could try this if that tallies up with the like, it's possible these scores like truncated, like they removed the last number for the internal like tracking towards the next unlock or whatever. Yeah, that's what I was saying. No, I'm like, I don't know the math on it offhand, but that is too many seconds, even if those are milliseconds, yeah? It's 7 hours played. I fade out. No, more than that. Like 9 hours, 10 hours. So I'm kind of guessing checksum or something given this. But I don't know. If anyone has any questions what we're talking about or what's going on, do feel free to ask. We're doing shenanigans and it's not normal stuff, obviously. Like, for example, when I say checksum, I'm referring to like a value that is basically validating the entire rest of the file. Like, so like if one thing changes and the checksum stays the same, that means the checksum is invalid because you've modified something and it recognizes you've screwed with stuff that it doesn't want you to screw with. That sort of stuff, you know? Did anyone get how much score we got when we just killed ourselves real quick? Because that's 157 difference, right? Which sounds about right. 147. Okay, yeah. It's right next to this value too, like making it look like it ties into the continues, but if that is just, maybe, it's possible that broke because we didn't update the score with it, but it's also possible like this is just a checksum or something, considering this, right? Like there is just this straight up warning that like, hey, you gotta break everything. So it appears that the game doesn't want us to do the shenanigans that we want to do. It's really, ultimately the situation here. I guess that means we're going to, just, update this number. It was, in fact, 147, half shell. Thanks for checking. So, that, pretty much just confirms that's, our total score. It might be total score for this leg, or this loop, or whatever, but that's... Yeah, this would just be for this loop, I think. Hey, crawfish. We've got a lot. There's a lot more than you can see. There's a whole bunch over there. There's like twice this many tabs open. So this, the assumption is that this won't work because the game doesn't like screwing with a file, right? That is the assumption based on what we've seen so far. But let's launch it, see what happens. Do you wish it or full screen? I think we broke it again. Yeah. Did it start with this at the very beginning and I just didn't remember it? Because I was just trying to get past the starting cutscene so I could configure it or something? I'm guessing it didn't though, right? Like it's still, I think it's still detecting that we've gone past, we're in the third loop. It's just not, like, doesn't want us to edit things otherwise. Yeah, it still says the booting erasure. I don't think that came up the first time. So. Use more imagination. Okay. Okay. Use more imagination. No. Yes? Pseudoboza. Well, we did find that it responded to at least one of the names. It didn't do really beat that. I meant to do the other thing. Oh well. Grapefruit. Yeah, we could try other names if we wanted. I don't know how much I care to explore it, but because like it doesn't let us does it let us confirm if it's maybe it lets us confirm all of them. We already we did that the first time, Kinshuru. We chose surrender. It's not too much different, although it it is pretty neat though. Like we do surrender, it's like, well, I didn't expect that, but okay. Well, that's too bad. Here you go. Exit the game then. That's what they do if you select surrender there. Okay. Well, let's let me restore my file. Let me restore my file. Okay. Well, I suppose at this point it is kind of break time, huh? It looks like it actually is surprisingly resilient to letting us just do a simple cheat in a single player game. It's very rude. Well, we've already played a Recurse Dinner. You can always check it out on our VOD search if you would like to relive us playing some Recurse. Yeah. I mean, the result of the text file shenanigans is not surprising, given that there is the text there. It's mostly just surprising that it exists in the first place, but it might have just been like an automatic thing as part of whatever library or tools they were using along with GameMaker, right? So it might not have even been anything they like intentionally put in. It might have just been like, nope, it's just a feature that exists, you know? It's pretty rare that it's that resilient against basic cheat, like even just the most basic cheat engine stuff usually works just fine in most games too, but oh well, I suppose. I guess we'll put up a poll and see if we want to beat up marbles or do something else. I guess. Or we can switch to Temitsi or Picross or I don't know, what else are we involved in? We could do a very much a flip with something else. Celeste. More file manipulation. Coin Crypt. I think one person put Coin Crypt on the supporter poll. I think it was just one person though. I'm not sure. Have to double check on that. Oh, that is a reminder. If you're subscribed to the channel or supporting on Patreon, check your email or check Discord, and you've got the supporter poll you can vote on. Hey, Dinosaur. I'm deciding if I want to put Sekiro on the poll or not. I mean, see, so, like, it's fun. I like messing with stuff like this too. At this point, it's reasonably, like, it's hit the limit of my standard knowledge, right? Like, at this point, I would probably be, if I actually wanted to edit it properly, I would be, like, looking up Game Maker's specific tools and figuring out other ways I can, like, modify things like that. Obviously, at that point, it's quicker to play the game and, like, starts becoming less interesting for stream the more of that rabbit hole we go down, I think. So, and anything... I guess I'll put Sekiro on this poll. I suppose. Okay. So, post in the poll in chat. Remember, you can vote on as many options as you like. So vote for all the games that that you want to see played. And we'll be back in a couple minutes. And yeah, I hope everyone enjoyed us trying to cheat the game. And even if the game won, you win this day, ZeroRanger. You win this day. Alrighty, we are back. Vote if you haven't already. Oh man, is there a come from behind victory possible? Me too. I mean, it lets you vote on multiple games because it's approval voting. But that's all the multi-voting you're allowed, I'm afraid. Some last minute votes for Celeste. It's been quite a while on Celeste. We do need to do it at some point, but looks like we're sticking with fighting some marbles still. People don't want the people don't want the game to win, I suppose. Nice, NoHo. Alright, let's fight some more marbles, I guess. If I get sick of marbles or my hand gets too tired, we'll probably switch over to Mitzi at that point, I suppose. Well, back to Marble Town. I guess at this point we should real quick unlock the 5th continue, right? Because that just requires like 1,000 points or something, and then we'll go back to normal. Text file hacking. I mean, I don't know what else to do on it right now at this point. Like we've done the hacking that I know how to do. Like it's certainly possible to cheat the numbers somehow, but it requires more than my knowledge has on hand. Sure. Just pick a level and then let's get like 2,000 points or something, and then those things don't even do a full hit if they hit you too. So this is gonna be plenty of points, right? Let's just die. There we go.
Please continue. 9.
Hey, Cake Eater. I actually played a little bit of it offline with some friends. I think it's not great, but a lot of people do still want me to play it on stream, so we'll probably try a little bit of it out at some point. You'd be very upset if that's not enough points. No, my god! The average height of the orange tree is 9 to 10 meters. It's always more than it looks like. Every time. I hate everything. Well, it's just worse than Risk of Rain 1 for me in pretty much most ways. And I wasn't, I was only like, I liked Risk of Rain 1, but it wasn't like, oh, Risk of Rain 1's great. It was, you know, it's good. But for my taste, 2 is pretty much worse, like, all around. Like, it emphasizes more of the less fun parts of Risk of Rain, which is, like, hunting and finding the teleporter, which is massively the focus in Risk of Rain 2, basically, and it's in 3D instead of 2D, and I relevantly prefer 2D. Okay. That's all I wanted. Oranges have been cultivated since the ancient times. Now, clearly the problem is that I'm not selecting it on this side. Yeah, like they're fixing the stated problem rather, like, yeah, that's exactly right. Like it's that's something in game design that can be very hard, but they're fixing the problem people are complaining about without understanding the biggest reason it's a problem. Yeah, like it's people are complaining that the teleporter is too hard to see, but ultimately the problem is that hunting for the teleporter isn't fun. So the thing people are complaining about isn't inherently the same thing that actually needs to be fixed. Things can be kind of weird and complicated in that fashion. Oh, I'm not supposed to die there. Died twice there. At least we know the strats for this now. Oh. I just walked into the lasers that didn't even matter. Alright. Dead zone adjust would be nice, because it does like to shift me to the right. I guess that's really just the controller failing, because I think it was doing that in Sekiro also. And I'm not saying the teleporter is always a painful mess to find, but it's often enough that it's a big problem with the game. That's what I'm saying. Like, I've seen other people complain about it, and then in the playthrough, like basically just two games of it I played, it was a relevant problem in like I would say 3 stages of the, like, I don't know, 6 total we saw, 7 total we saw. Interesting, these things don't count towards multiplier. okay. I was trying to insist on killing those and the— oh, come on. It's really bad. Yeah, if you learn the levels really well, it's gonna be easier. Like, there's lots of things that make it easier over time, but... oh, we wanted to go this way to avoid the thing, right? I've lived so far. It's kind of a surviving or surprising survival there. Yeah, I've played some Gungeon, I need to. Not a huge amount, but some. I like it fairly well, but it's also a lot, like, of bad information. Like, it does not tell you what anything does, and the game doesn't convey information very well in general, right? Like, oh, if you start attacking one, it starts, it pops out of the other one. Interesting. That's rude. Because normally it's the right one that pops out. But yeah, like, just like mechanics are conveyed in ways that are very hard to read quickly to understand what's going on and stuff. Like, if you're on fire, like, the first couple times you're on fire, you're just gonna, like, die. Because you don't really know that you're on fire or what that entails or anything like that, right? Butts. Crap, almost.
Please continue. 9,
Hey, OBG.
7, 6, 5,
I have no idea what you're asking, Timblat.
2,
A programming game. Well, I think Opus Magnum is the best cake. The biggest thing to me personally, like, is like a very generalized thing for programming games, would be that you have some sense of, like, feeling like you're making something cool that does cool things at the end of it, right? So in games like Space Cam, Opus Magnum, even Factorio is kind of, in some ways, a programming game, but Codex of Alchemical Engineering, any of those, you get the even Human Resource Machine, too, right? You get kind of the satisfaction of seeing your machine run when it's done, and that's a really cool thing to just watch. Meanwhile, something like TAS 100, you really don't get that in the same way at all, and it feels a lot less interesting to me because of that. So, like, both the, like, seeing a cool machine run and what else to phrase it as? A layer of abstraction. Something that makes it more than just coding. Like, if I'm purely just coding, then why aren't I just coding? Like, TS100 was fine, but mostly it was like, well, I should just be programming. Rather than doing this. Keep your cool. Alright, back to Boss Rush. We've got at least some continues, I think. I don't actually know how many we have right now. That's not unreasonable in some ways, OBG. Like, I haven't played FF12, but yeah. You are basically just programming your allies to do things. It's a very different kind of programming game, but it still has some of that same feel. Greetings, Phil. Alright. Space Invaders we can do. It's almost like that was a strategy or something. We like saved the one UFO for the other set. Alright, Space Invaders did well. That seems like a good goal, OBJ. Denier, because that's what the game has told me to do, as far as I can tell. God bless it. Okay. Look, there's supposed to be 6 things on this roulette. Like, why? We shouldn't be guaranteed to get this guy, but... It's weird that this fight is so much harder than all of the other ones. I mean, obviously this guy's got some amount of weird importance to them, given that they've got these like freaking the same banners that we have in the opening, I guess the second opening cutscene. On the top and bottom here. Can't even hurt you during this phase, you jerk. Blast. And I know I can hurt that, but only if I react in time to do it away from what I would naturally do it, so... I also can't hurt you in this phase. And you also take a crap ton of damage. And we've also tried doing this guy without fighting them. We lived a very, very long time without doing any damage to them, and they didn't care. And, we got a little damage in that time by adjusting. And we also tried at the beginning not waking him up. That didn't do anything either. What? It wasn't even, the line wasn't even visible!
8,
Boo to that.
6,
Oh my god, we started at the beginning. No. No, we were at least almost done. And we've done all of what feels like reasonable workarounds, right? Like, I can't just walk off the screen or anything, huh? This isn't even very much easier with our power-ups either. It's a little easier. We get a little more damage in with back shots and drills occasionally, but... Oh, blast. Definitely should not be taking damage there. Or there. Oh, you can't fit through that. I thought you could.
please continue. 9, 8, 7, 6.
I don't know why that's suddenly so hard for me. Like, we haven't really had that much trouble with that in the past. Oh, that's gonna go all the way even though the final start was in the middle. Interesting. Well, that's what we get for trying to get a little damage in, I suppose. Unfortunately. Like, there's really nothing in-game that I can see that gives me any reason to think I have any other reasonable way to do that fight. Hey, Jorbs.
4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Game over.
Like, what else could possibly make sense? Like, we just don't have very many verbs, right? We can shoot, and we can not shoot, and we can move. And we can not get hit, or we can get hit. Those are the verbs we have available. So, like, what else could we even do in that fight that's any different? To you too, game. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else that makes sense to try. Shooting and not moving. Shooting and not shooting. I mean, I guess I haven't tried not moving afterwards. That seems like so unlikely to make. Like, why would that work when just moving and not shooting doesn't work? That would just seem completely terrible and nonsense. So, like, there's no reason for me to try that. I mean, I can try that bit. When we get to the boss, just quit. Be like, oh, I don't want to fight this boss. And, that's harder than I thought when we don't have the bag shot, huh? Really? Alright, nothing fancy. Ignore the side guns, just go for the kills. Maybe just become the boss. Yeah, I don't know. Like, the game's already, like, resisted us. I did that again. That's what I did last time. Just ran directly into the shot. There's no reason for that. We already tried editing the game files, and, the game was very resistant to our attempts.
Please continue.
Not terribly fond of these Buddha faces. Oh, really? I just assumed I would have enough damage just to finish it real quick. So I wasn't even, like, concerned. Because definitely finishing it is what it felt like. I guess I missed with more of my earlier shots than I realized. Oh geez, I almost walked into that. It's very close. Oh, blessed. That was pretty bad. I shouldn't be getting hit there. Yeah, I mean, I could just ask if we keep having trouble with that stupid boss. It feels weird that there's so distinctly, like, nothing that the game's telling me I could do, though. Like, I'm feeling like 90% chance of me being like, well, that's just dumb, and 10% I'm like, oh, now I feel dumb, right? Doesn't seem very likely that I don't think it's just a dumb thing. It might not be.
Please continue.
Yeah, these jerks flying through the corridors are a lot harder to deal with without any back shot. The answer is within me. Hey, Crow. Like, it's a boss that's just snoozing until you attack them that is themed around Undertale, but nothing pacifist did anything. I wouldn't even be very happy with the pacifist answer, to be honest, because that's kind of just needing meta-knowledge. If it was only pacifism after you started the fight, anyway. The fact they're not fighting you to begin with means that not fighting them based on that alone is not unreasonable. I don't dislike that, but after the fight starts is a lot more questionable. Yes, kinda. I mean, we've defeated that boss. Possibly, yeah, probably more than once. No, maybe not. Maybe only once. We've gotten very close multiple times. Once the windows start shrinking, like we've saw it happen, at least 2 of those attempts we just had. That means we're close. I don't like marbles. Wait, why didn't that switch their health bar? Oh, no, it's still dark in the middle. I didn't see that. Probably would have played differently. I kept expecting them to switch forms. Uh-oh. Okay. If anyone is unaware how the marbles work in this fight, like damage-wise, essentially being hit by a marble does like a third of a damage, like it shakes you up, but therefore, like, in practice, it feels fairly chaotic and semi-random if you get hit 3 times in a row and take an actual damage, or if you just get a glancing hit, like it's almost the same, whichever is gonna happen. Battletoads down the turbo tunnel, huh? Alright, just give me Space Invaders all day long. Oh, Lizard? Yeah, Lizard's kinda bad, too. Especially without backshot. I'd still rather it than Sleep and Jerkface. Hey, it's Lizard. Oh, thought I could fit through there. I forgot it was curving. Well, this is a problem. We're not even to the hard part yet. Yeah, the back shot doesn't actually matter too much here. I do wonder if that part's easier than it looks, or if I'm just really good at it. Because it always feels like I do pretty well in that part, but it always feels like it should be very hard. It feels terrifying. Alright. We got, I don't know what to call this, hive, wall. Not the best without drill, but it's okay. We can manage. That's good. Last. Space Invaders. Okay, okay. Next. No! I'm not specifically trying to, like, leave the screen, I guess. Did I change color? Or is that just the angle? Or, like, maybe comparison to... Like, I definitely look orange, like a deeper orange up here. Not brighter, really, but deeper. Yeah, redder orange. I don't know if that's just because I'm closer to... No, it's not just because I'm closer to their orange. Like, it's not just a eye visual thing. It's just higher up on the screen, the more red I am. So that's something. For some reason. Think that's just my angle? I don't think so. That's too stark of a difference. Do I need to screenshot this to check? The bubble thing is me now for this fight. Maybe not. Like if I look at that from a different angle. Huh. Oh, they're supposed to be sleeping, so... It's a giant bubble, though. So... That's a massive snot bubble, I guess. No, yeah, you're probably right. It probably is the same. I think that color especially shows difference with the height there. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing else to be done about it. Like, I'm an orb, which is different. Is there any reason I'm an orb would hint me to do anything or behave differently? To bounce off things because I'm a marble now? Yeah, that bouncing off things don't seem terribly helpful in that fight. Very well then, have at you. Oh, come now.
Please continue. 9, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Game over.
Would anyone that's looked it up think it should be anything that's reasonable to find playing the game? You thought it was reasonable to find. Think inside of my weeaboo heart. I'm not sure I have one of those. Like Japanese reference to someone sleeping, or you being, or like marbles or orbs, or apologizing. Like, it's not like I have any way to bow with my my marble. Or the little like vague symbology on the edge of the area we're stuck in, or their position as some sort of master. Yeah, I got nothing. You have to activate video recognition on the camera. Okay, yeah. Something the game calls your attention to: the art design of the boss. They've got orange pants, and they're sleeping. And we've had a few different bits of dialogue from them before. But there wasn't anything obvious we had done differently when we'd gotten different dialogue. Hey, Sabin. I've done that before, Cake. It doesn't, it still triggers the fight. Hey, Password. If we just wake them up and then stop shooting, it doesn't matter. That might have been a difference in dialogue. It's possible that was the thing that triggered a difference in dialogue. But the fight still started like normal. Why is that one hit me now and it wasn't before? I can't adjust the dead zone universally, like, as a default in the controller and Windows settings or anything, can I? Because it's oversensitive on the right side and keeps triggering when it shouldn't be, when it should be neutral. I'll get more information if I succeed, so there's plot relevance to doing something weird that is not pacifism, that is not waiting. Is it a stupid thing that it's basically what I already tried, but you, for some reason, have to be pacifist in a slightly different way? I mean, I guess we'll try shooting them only like once again, but I know we've tried it. FC is fortuity, conundrum, yeah, types got you covered. FC is full clear. Higher. That's bad. I hate having one of those not fully pop. Well, the other controls I have are for my specials, which I don't, my other types of attack, which I don't have at this point. Like, that could have been another thing that changed how they behaved, realistically. Getting to them with no power-ups. But it didn't. Unless it's a combination of the two, which would be miserable. I don't think so, okay. It doesn't, I mean, I guess like, targeting attack might do something. Yeah, targeting attack could actually. But maybe only with Type C, because I don't think it would be far enough to do anything interesting with Type B, because it's a small radius around you, but with the Type C ship, the targeting attack shoots a ways in front of you, but no, I would definitely call that bad design if that's the case. So I don't think so, but that like could theoretically give you a way to target like the main body of the Yogi fella here, rather than just targeting their attacks. back to Marble Land. Land of marbles. That's why they call it Marble Land. It wasn't the most clever of naming schemes. Yeah, then that just just bodies me. Like, that's effectively random there. Because with those, like, the 3-hit things, if it wasn't clear, you don't have, like, iframes or anything on the 3-hit thing. You get bullied or you don't, basically. Can't get back to the middle. I hate this boss so much. I hate these marbles. They are not fun.
5, 4.
Like the amount of times we have been on that boss with like no health left on them and then died is like double digits now at least, right? These are the marbles you voted on, chat. I hope you're happy with yourselves. The marbles of suffering that lead into the gimmick boss of additional suffering. I think the right drift is getting worse. I can't see.
Please continue.
Add another one to the tally marker.
8, 7, 6. I mean, that's one way to write the word gimmick, I suppose, Crota. But, okay, we didn't get clobbered, at least.
Yeah, like get an easier pattern and then we're good. Well, I've tried the other seemingly meaningful ways to interface with something, Chrono. When your options are shooting, you can also try not shooting. You can also try not starting the fight, but neither of those things do anything. But I guess we'll try once more to at least just poke them. And, alright, Hive. Oh, the lasers keep coming back. Or they switch to something just as bad or worse. Okay. Yeah, alright. Killing the, oh my god, I actually died on that boss. No! We're not supposed to use a continue on one of the non-BS bosses. Oh, it's starting with one of these. Okay, we can switch them to a different type of attack, I guess, which is helpful. Yeah. That's pretty dumb. And yeah, I don't think I ever would have done that. I come from a distant future. I too fought your usurper a long time ago. Alas, now I'm nothing more than a prisoner. Kept alive out of spite. This peculiar air of yours, it can't be mistaken. You're here to defeat our usurper. Ha. Ha ha ha. You are foolish indeed. But if this is truly your resolution, maybe this old fool can offer you some wisdom. Warriors of Manusia, listen carefully. This is a story of a god who wanted to become... Okay. Yeah, I just shot the bubble. Yeah, I absolutely never would have shot just the bubble. Like, I tried every other reasonable incarnation of that, but I wouldn't have tried that one if chat hadn't said something. Like, absolutely no chance I would have done that. Because like it's too similar to all of the other things I tried, right? Like we tried not shooting him at all. We tried waking them up and then not shooting anymore. And we tried being pacifist in the fight after waking them up. And none of that matters. So yeah, I maintain that that is a dumb gimmick. Like if that worked in addition to the other like 4 or 3 ways that you're doing almost the same thing, maybe. The master sees you would be very bad for both. Bypass this without anyone getting harmed. We can't shoot the computer. We're still having to go through we're on loop 4 now. Hey, Ridzavia. Oh, I can get left drift too. So still hasn't like it feels weird that we have to go through the second loop again. The game's trying to do some weird stuff, but it's doing it very slowly and not caring about the stuff that it's seemingly told us to care about so far. And I'm not, like, I don't want to kill the primeval fighter with without upgrades. Like, I just don't want to do that fight without upgrades. I like that fight quite a bit, but I don't want to do that fight without upgrades. That does not sound like fun anymore. The true battle has only just begun. I don't think it said that before. So it's at least doing something different, probably? Probably. Oh yeah, they shoot 3 shots now instead of 1. That's painful. You do remember that from the... Okay, so that's not actually new. Oh, we have made it back on the leaderboards again. It's been a while, apparently. I thought it was gonna barely rob us if it continued again. Wait, okay. It brings up a skipping prompt if I try to skip it this time. So, I guess we're not gonna skip it. Does it usually bring up a skipping prompt? I don't think so. I thought just pressing the button skipped it, rather than like prompting you, hey, hold this down longer to skip it. Well, no, yeah, we can skip it all the time, but I don't remember it requiring us to hold down rather than just press. But assumedly it has, and I just haven't thought about it, because this appears to be exactly the same. I was just thinking that it could be different because we talked to the jerk. How much I like this game has been a bell curve, and it's on the downward slide right now. Okay, it's got the special title music again. Is this just the first time you start, you go to the title screen of the second loop, it does this, and then it goes back to normal? Because we've only had this once before. You're gonna be using a lot of continues.
Please continue.
This is very hard without extra power-ups now. It's getting worse and worse. Oh, really? Oh, they shoot now. Yeah. Yeah.
Please continue.
It's a top tier hit at it. And I mean, considering I think at least one person that's very familiar with the game like was asking why I would be doing this without power-ups, it probably won't do anything, but that's like so clearly what the game's told me to do, right? Like, you give this whole spiel about not like oh my god, not being greedy or taking too much stuff or whatever, and the only way to actually progress is by not taking things, and all your power-ups explode at the end, like, and the tutorial doesn't even like specifically shows you not picking up power-ups. Like, there's a lot of things telling me not to pick up any power-ups. Hey, Growing. The thing telling me not to pick up power-ups is that this part is ridiculous without any. Like, I'm just gonna use all my continues getting past this one section in 2-2. Because I can't backshoot these shootable projectiles. And nor can I drill anything. Either of those things helps immensely. Oh my god. And you gotta make it through the whole section. It hasn't so far, so... But we're assuming it does because that's what the game's told me to do. I don't approve of that very much. Oh my god.
Please continue.
Oh, I do have one continue still. I mean, at this point, we're already almost there anyway, so we might as well just find out, I guess. Also, there is still the small possibility that people familiar with the game assume it doesn't do anything and then it actually does. We've definitely done that in games before, and that's always very satisfying when people are like, "What? How did you find that?" Or whatever, you know? Alright, back to the start.
Please continue. 8. Game over.
I think 3 is probably actually easier than 2. But I don't remember. Orange is the most sacred color of Hinduism. It's probably not far enough to count as past the section, is it? Oh, no, it is. Nice. Okay. Hooray. Oh. Oh, hey! I mean, we're gonna die now, but I can't zip through or do anything. Okay, there we go. Able to zip through once, easily, so that helps.
Please continue.
Oh. We're gonna start there. It's maybe fine. It's a little awkward having the one thing that we were able to kill the first time shooting at us to start, but we've got enough lives that it should be fine-ish. Ish. Come on, like, just a tiny bit of damage will do ya.
Please continue.
That don't have much life. Oh, God. Yeah. This controller isn't that old, and it's mostly fine. I don't want to buy a new one. Dead Zone is screwing me more than I would like, though, that's for sure.
Please continue.
That's the main time to get damage in. I always, like, go for it and then, like, just get myself hit in the first, little volley of the, separated piece. Oh, God. We got past this the first time last time, didn't we? I'm not even gonna have another proper attempt at the, actual boss, are we?
Please continue.
Do you guys know this game's harder without any power-ups? But like, what else could the game be telling me to do? Going this far other than not having power-ups? Like, what else even makes sense when it's like literally do the same exact things you've already done 1.5 times?
8. Game over.
The only other thing that it could be would be like timing out the like boss fights and not killing anything, which is orchards are often offered as prayers to ward off bad luck. That might be harder than no power-ups, and I feel like the game is hinted in that direction less. So I don't see why it would be that. But that's another way we can interact with the game in a different fashion in any case, right? taking those guys out early should help a little bit. Alright, that should be to the next section at least. I don't even know if well, we're getting better at least through knowledge, maybe not through skill, right? We are doing specific things to take out known threats more reliably in those sections, at least, right? That is one way to get better for sure. Alright, let's suck less against this guy now. Do a little bit of that getting good sort of thing. It's a lot of attacks at once. Oh, we do actually have to make it past level 4 again, don't we? We have to kill more marbles. Oh my god.
Please continue.
For some reason I was thinking we didn't have to, but yeah, I think we do, don't we? How are you not dead yet? How is it not dead yet? That was 2 times it popped off its thing.
9.
How did we get past it last time? So normally. Is there some weird... No, I mean, it's always moving with us. There's not really any weird damage thing other than, hey, it's vulnerable while its little front thing's out.
Please continue.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It didn't even get to its second phase of popping the front thing off for us to get that kind of the real damage in last time No Home. We killed it before that. And this time we didn't even kill it after 2 times of it doing it. Like, it doesn't normally have very much health, I don't understand.
Please continue. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
It's not gonna count, is it? No. But yeah, like that. When it dies before it gets to the... Wait, no, that was actually after the second phase, wasn't it? Yeah. I'm also getting a bit frustrated by how many times I'm just tilting to the right. Because when it's supposed to be neutral, you know? The dead zone is not quite where it's supposed to be. Another bonus one at the top shows up if we kill him that fast? Apparently.
Please continue.
This isn't even a... Yeah, this isn't even Area 3 yet. So we have to kill the new boss too. Yuck. That's much worse pattern. Oh yeah, this thing. Oh, okay.
Please continue. 9,
Well,
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Game over.
Boo earns, I say. Boo earns. Alright, I guess, does anyone definitively know that, taking no upgrades absolutely, definitely does not matter? Not merely that something else happens if you do something else, but, like, definitely doesn't matter if you take no upgrades. Because making it through all of this will take... Chopping an onion causes damage to cells, which allows enzymes called to break down an amino acid and generate sulfuric acid. Yep. Chopping onions releases sulfuric acid. Accurate. That's another onion fact. We don't get too many onion facts. It definitively does not matter. That feels dumb. I mean, is the game just saying do the same shit again for no reason? Like, that's not very compelling. Hey, Vulcan. Yeah, sort of, Anvar. Well, it seemed pretty reasonable. Like, I mean, I thought I was only going to be going through a third loop with no upgrades, to be clear, and then it would matter. That's what I was expecting. that's obviously not something anyone playing this game should be expected to understand, Nadir. Oh, there was something in the story explained in the demo. Multiple times, folks. Multiple times. No, we're on loop 4. And we've already done another, like, 2 offsets after loop 2 as well, in addition to the current path that were not fruitful. So I'm pretty disappointed in no upgrades not mattering. Yeah, who cares, Nadir? That doesn't matter. Like, you can't be like, oh, there was a major plot point in the Undertale demo that was never in the main game, or there was a major plot point in the one-shot demo that was never in the main game. Like, that's not a thing that is at all reasonable for any situation. You can have a little bit of bonus fun, like Undertale sort of has a little bit of bonus fun in the demo, but it's nothing important. Like, the game we are playing is the game we are playing, right? We're not playing the ZeroRanger demo. We have not been able to murder the computer. I have tried many times, folks. But I'm not seeing a lot of reason to finish out loop 4. Like, it hasn't done anything for us after loop 3. It started loop 3, like, recognizing, okay, you're still progressing, but then it hasn't done anything since, and it's just purely the same stuff. You don't have clearance for that information, Anvar. You need at least blue clearance to get access to that information. Are you? And it also depends. Like, why are you asking? Are you asking because you're a commie mutant scum? Like, is that why you're asking? If anyone doesn't know what I am referencing something. If anyone's wondering why I'm just like calling Anvar out, it is specific. I mean, mostly Kikir, I don't see any reason to finish the game at this point. I was going to, but the game has, like, repeatedly disappointed me in attempting to do so. So I don't really see a lot of reason to do it, you know? You hate it with a passion, huh, Dinosaur? That's curious. I mean, I haven't done a lot of tabletop role-playing, but Paranoia's been fun when I've done it. Like, it seems like I wouldn't ever want to do like a campaign of Paranoia. That seems like a terrible idea. But like for like little one-off fun time role-playing session, like Paranoia's perfect for that. It's a perfect setting for that. It's a setting that, like, some of the mechanics that are used in other role-playing games actually make sense. Like the D20, like the amount of randomness in a D20 is perfectly appropriate for paranoia, and it's like terrible for a lot of like I think like the D20 amount of randomness is terrible for like Dungeons and Dragons, but I guess we're gonna take a break and then probably do a little Temitsu. Like I currently don't see any reason to launch ZeroRanger again. Like, I've mostly enjoyed it. Like, it's been good. But like I said, like, it's like, it kind of ramped up. It's like, okay, I'm really digging this. It has a lot of cool stuff. And then it's like, as we're just doing the same stuff, like, it's okay, they're doing some funny thing with the story. And then we got the gimmick boss. And then we got, like, this, you're just straight doing the same thing. And it also ignores essentially a relevant thing that it was kind of telling you to do. Doesn't matter. And yeah, like, I'm not liking any of that. So my interest level is rapidly diminishing in this game. But I enjoyed it overall. It was still worth playing. But currently I don't see any reason to play any more of it. Is where it's at now, I suppose.